So 808dragon.com. We live right now doing this little ghost radar thing for a minute here. And basically it said dried, solve, deal.
Habit.
I be drinking my beer. That's a habit, yes. But yeah, so that's kind of interesting. I was drying mushrooms, okay. I solved a little bit of the mystery of, I got the paper towels and the timing, I think, okay. So solved that, solved the drying.
Lot.
And yeah, there's a decent amount of mushrooms, a lot. How fun. If I play the audio,
in cold temperatures, thunderstorms are also possible.
And we're already seeing some rain tonight in Ventura, but the strongest stuff is still ahead of us.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you for joining us. I'm Pat Harvey.
And I'm Chauncey Glover. Here's a live look tonight from Thousand Oaks, where they've seen light rain on and off. And earlier this evening, our crew hit some heavy rain as they made their way through Oxnard.
And our team coverage begins with our Danny Roberti with your next weather forecast. And Danny, here we are again.
Yeah, I know. It's rolling in, you guys. Here comes the storm. Ready or not, we're getting this rain. It's on the way, just hours away from the heavy stuff. But we are already starting to see some of those light showers. Here's the leading edge of this cold front. It's made its way through San Luis Obispo. They were getting really intense rain up there. I'll zoom things in. Stop it right here. This is what we are going to see in the next couple hours. You can see rain that's already developed through Ventura. We showed you some video of that. But now we're starting to see that intensify. Still, this is on the light side compared to what's going to come. Fillmore getting some rain, Ojai. And then let me bring you right over here. We've got some rain that's now moving into the metro area. Very light showers. We're talking sprinkles. But some areas up in the mountains, the hillsides, you're starting to see some pockets of some of the heavier rain moving through Calabasas. You're getting in on this, and it's making its way towards Santa Monica. Again, this stuff right here, this is on the light side compared to what's coming. We've got some light rain through Bel Air that's also making its way through areas like Encino towards Sherman Oaks, Studio City, Universal City. Again, very, very light. We're talking some sprinkles out there. But going into tonight, look at how things change. This is 245. This is that main front that moves through, and along it, we get the heaviest rain, and this is going to continue for the first half of your Saturday. We're talking timing of the heaviest rain for your Easter weekend. That's coming up next.
And as Danny mentioned, rain is starting to fall in Ventura County. KCAL's Nicole
Saved.
Stock shows us what it's like there right now.
Well, we now have some pretty good rain out here in Ventura. We can definitely feel the temperature dropping as well and the wind starting to pick up. So wherever you are at tonight, within the next couple of hours, you should be seeing this too. It's moving into LA, into Orange County, and into the Inland Empire next. Take a look at this video here so you can see more of this rain that we're talking about. It started out light tonight and then started picking up just recently. We also passed through a pretty decent cell in Oxnard earlier when it was still light out on our way to Ventura. We're expecting steady rain, some winds, and high surf along the coast. And as the rain continues into the LA Basin and foothills, that should turn into heavy downpours later tonight. Nasty driving conditions on the roads and potentially even some hail and thunderstorms in some areas. Of course, flash flooding and mudslides will be concerns in vulnerable spots where the ground is already saturated and unstable from recent storms. We spoke with the owner of restaurant Limoni Sal in downtown Ventura about what the rain means for his business over the holiday weekend.
It is usually a big weekend. Luckily here in downtown Ventura, we got the parade over and the Easter egg hunt last week. So this week we're just letting everybody enjoy the
middle of raining. Calm down, copyrighted.
family, but our doors are still open. Rain or no rain.
And local fire crews in LA and San Bernardino counties tell me they are ready to respond to any emergencies that happen to pop up during this storm over the weekend. LA County Public Works also urging people to call them immediately if they have any hazards in their neighborhood. Anything like trees falling down in the saturated soil or flooding. Reporting in Ventura, I'm Nicole Comstock, KCAL News.
Nicole, thanks. Meanwhile, people in the Inland Empire are also getting ready for more wet weather. We saw crews here making last-minute repairs to fix a leaky roof in Chino Hills. CAL FIRE is now warning residents to do last-minute checks around their property for any potential issues. They're also preparing their swift water rescue teams just in case. Residents went to local fire stations filling up sandbags to get ready.
I need to put the sandbags up in order to prevent erosion on my property.
I think it's heavy, so we have to figure out that problem. So.
And a reminder to drivers, snow and ice-covered roads could make travel dangerous in the San Bernardino and Riverside County mountains.
Well, meanwhile, in the Hollywood Hills area, people are preparing for this weekend's weather while still reeling from recent rains. So far, 12 homes have been red tagged after a hill gave way, sending birds and debris crashing into homes there. While those homes aren't safe to live in, neighbors say they are doing what they can to avoid damage.
It's just treacherous. One time I couldn't even get up. Thank goodness there's two, roads coming up. I wouldn't have been able to get up to the house. You just always have to be prepared. The weather can be so extreme.
Officials encourage everyone to take the rain seriously. First responders say they are preparing for what Mother Nature brings, increasing the number of teams on the ground.
And a rain check for some Easter events across the region. The Rose Bowl canceled its annual Egg Bowl and Bunny Brunch, replacing it with the Hop into Spring event Tuesday. Santa Anita Park is also moving its weekend egg hunt to the following Sunday, and the Huntington Beach area has also postponed its Saturday's Family Fun Day until Saturday, April 27th.
We'll stay with KCAL News throughout this newscast and all weekend for storm coverage. Danny's back in a few minutes with a detailed timeline. And KCAL News Mornings is back at 6 a.m. with the very latest forecast and any problems that come from this storm. Now this breaking news, a busy night of police chases here in Southern California. This one happening in the last couple of hours. Bell Police chasing a reckless driving suspect, and he showed that reckless driving during this pursuit, weaving in and out of traffic, driving on the wrong side of the road, clipping one car, and nearly hitting many more cars and buses, in fact. The chase began in Bell. It went through Mid-City, Beverly Grove, the Miracle Mile, and Koreatown on freeways and surface streets before police ended this chase in downtown LA.
And the search continues tonight for a suspect who allegedly shot at deputies during the chase. He's believed to be hiding out in an industrial area near Alameda Street and Imperial Highway in Long Beach. This is a live shot. The LA Sheriff's Department saying no deputies.
The news is,
These were hurt. The suspect was driving a white van that crashed in the area. SWAT was also called to the scene.
And SkyCal over another pursuit. LAPD's Newton Division chasing after a stolen car. The suspect ditched the car and ran into a nearby homeless encampment near 23rd and Santa Fe in South LA. Police searched the area with guns drawn, believing the suspect was hiding in a trailer. Officers found the man and he was arrested without any issues.
And yet another chase ends with two suspects in custody in Compton. This as deputies swarmed this A&M store. It happened after a standoff with suspects believed to be armed and dangerous. KCAL News reporter Lauren Posen has the very latest.
Moments before this pursuit came to an end across the street, the suspects actually clipped the back of another car. We spoke with that driver. She didn't want to go on camera, but told us it was frightening because she had no idea what was going on. She gets hit and looks in her rearview mirror, and there's police lights behind her. Just a frightening situation. A wild pursuit with SkyCal over the chase on the 710 freeway Friday night.
good dog. I'm not.
The suspects described as armed and dangerous in a stolen black Kia, weaving in and out of traffic through Bell Gardens and Southgate at speeds of over 100 miles per hour. They got off and onto surface streets in Compton. The driver tried to avoid deputies, but ended up crashing the car in between a power pole and metal gate at East Alondra Boulevard and Atlantic Avenue. That's when the pursuit turned into a standoff. One suspect arrested behind the donut shop. Deputies thought the second suspect ran to this AM/PM across the street and swarmed it. Customers and employees.
And my little $2,000.
He's all evacuated, standing outside against a wall while a canine did a sweep of the store. Deputies tell us they eventually found the second suspect and took them both into custody. Despite the pursuit's chaotic beginning and chaotic end, deputies say fortunately no one got hurt. Reporting in Compton, Lauren Posen, KCAL News.
An LAPD officer is recovering tonight after a driver intentionally rammed a police SUV. SkyCal was over the scene this morning on 45th Street near Wall Street in South LA. LAPD says the incident happened during a traffic stop when the driver deliberately put the car in reverse and struck the patrol unit. That driver took off but was later taken into custody. The officer was taken to the hospital and is said to be in stable condition.
A $4 million settlement has been reached in a civil lawsuit against the city of San Bernardino. This after a man was shot and killed by police nearly 2 years ago. 23-year-old Rob Adams, seen here, was killed by a police officer in a parking lot in July of 2022. Now, police tell us Adams had a gun and approached their unmarked car. In security video, uniformed officers can be seen getting out of their car here, leading Adams to turn and run. That department says Adams hid behind two cars and officers opened fire. His mother says the settlement is not the end of this case.
Our next step will be criminal charges. We will go try to get the persecutor for what they did. It was unjustified.
Now we're looking for the prosecutor to give us criminal accountability, and then we turn to the policymakers. Quit making it legal to shoot black men in the back.
The city, through its attorney, released a statement that reads in part, San Bernardino agreed to the settlement recognizing the costs and attorney's fees to take a federal civil rights case to trial, as well as the risks associated with a civil jury, given the current climate in the courts.
Well, millions of women are released from prison each year, many with nowhere to go when they get out. Sometimes they even end up back behind bars.
But now local nonprofits are banding together to help find homes for formerly incarcerated women. KCAL's Tom Waite shows us how from South LA.
1, 2, 3.
A ribbon cutting loaded with symbolism. This house in South LA will become home to women recently released from prison, a sanctuary and a space to begin a new life.
I know, we know that each and every one of us has made a mistake. But the mistake does not define us.
The nonprofit's Turning Point and A New Way of Life are behind the grand opening of this house and a network of dozens of others.
In 2009,
my mistake was being on
after 8 years of grappling with domestic violence,
you don't have a whole motherfucker type of shit.
Violence, substance abuse, and being formerly incarcerated, I found a Turning Point in South LA.
The home here in South LA will not only offer a safe space to newly free women, the nonprofit also connects residents to a range of services, including job training. But for those coming out of incarceration and into a home like this, like Julie Spencer, sometimes it's the most basic help that means the most.
I was in 15 years, so when you're in there that long and you come out, you've been programmed for everybody to dictate your every move. You just forget things like how to function out here.
Diora Keelan was recently released and lives in a Turning Point home.
As far as like just getting guidance, as far as employment, housing, education.
Here at this location, 10 women will find a new home and get offered these impressive range of services. Of course, one of the main goals is to make sure their clients don't end up back behind bars.
I know how to help them.
Noemi needs to end up behind bars.
I know how to encourage them. I know how to wipe their tears and how to laugh with them.
Right now, there are 60 homes in the network, and they plan to continue growing. In South LA, Tom Waite, KCAL News.
Well, 15 years of fun on the ice is about to melt away in Orange County. Westminster's ice skating rink is closing its doors for good. The skating community has just one more day to practice jumps, spins, and moves at the rink's Westminster Ice. Skaters have heard different stories about why the location is closing. The rinks is affiliated with the Anaheim Ducks Hockey Club. The building's owner says he hoped to extend the lease and was willing to lower the rent. Pickup hockey players tailgated Friday after their last game at the rinks.
It's very hard. Very hard. Yeah, it's been a big part of our community, big part of our family. A lot of memories in this place.
There's about 120 of us, and you know what? We get together and we play, we enjoy ourselves, and it's a place where we come.
Only
teenager in 1961. He made his silver screen premiere in the film version of Raisin in the Sun, and in 1977, he earned an Emmy for his breakout performance in the groundbreaking TV miniseries Roots. But it was his 1982 portrayal of a Marine drill instructor in An Officer and a Gentleman, Sergeant Foley. That thrust Gossett into bona fide stardom. He won an Oscar for Best Supporting Actor. Louis Gossett was diagnosed with prostate cancer in 2010, but his family did not reveal the cause of his death.
Turning back to our weather, snow already causing some trouble and delaying the holiday weekend in Northern California. Traffic coming to a near standstill here on Interstate 80 at the start of what's expected to be moderate to heavy snowfall over the weekend. Drivers are already anticipating dangerous conditions in the Sierra Mountains.
The thing that I really do look out for is like black ice. You know, it's unavoidable, but you know, you just got to drive slower than
receive.
You can't text, of course, but like, you know, just listen to music, vibe out, just hang out. You know, you're not going anywhere.
The heaviest snowfall will last until Sunday.
Well, so how much rain is coming our way, and I don't know about those Easter egg hunts.
Yeah, I know. Who wants to be diving through the mud? The kids might like that.
I don't know.
The parents may not like that.
I don't really have on their bonnets and nice clothes.
I know.
And in the snow in some areas, that's
right. I just took a step outside, you guys. There's a little gift coming out of the sky.
Already.
Yeah, it's starting to rain, you guys, in Studio City. Here it comes, ready or not. Buckle up, folks.
There you go.
Good rainy Friday.
I know, it is. And you know what? It's kind of a cold rain. Like, you can feel it out there. When you walk out there, you're like, wait, it's spring right now? It feels a little more winter-like. Okay, but we have a couple days of this, and then the 70s, they're coming back, you guys. We're going to get to this. We got to give you the good, and then we'll get to the stuff that's not so good. Okay, here's satellite radar. Yeah, here's all that rain. This is coming our way, you guys. That storm, it's knocking on our door. It's going to bring the heavy stuff overnight into tomorrow morning, and we're starting to see that right now, and it's making its way into LA County. I did just step outside and I saw that rain out there. Areas like Calabasas, you're seeing that through Studio City into Universal City. This is also through Malibu. Oh, getting into Malibu right now. So take a look. We've got some pockets. Okay, so Sylvia Park over to Encino, Sherman Oaks, Studio City. You can see these pockets of the darker greens. This is the heavier rain that's moving through, and a lot of it is actually making its way towards the northeast. So if we track some of this for you, heading towards Magnolia Park next 14 minutes, and you can see that that's where we're going to see some of the heavier rain that will move through going into tonight. And this right here, what you're seeing, this is really just a taste of what's coming. On top of that, we've got rain pretty steady. And pretty heavy through Santa Paula, Fillmore, over to Ventura, Thousand Oaks, seeing that, and Ojai. So this is all kind of ahead of that front. That front's going to start moving through as we start jumping into around midnight. Let's take a look at the timing. So once we get to midnight, this is 12:45. Here's that cold front right there. This is going to bring the heavy rain, and this is when we're going to start to see these rain totals intensify. Then into LA County by 3 o'clock.
Be playing with fire right now.
And then we're talking steady rain for everyone by about 5 o'clock. Orange County, Inland Empire, snow up in the mountains. This continues at 7 o'clock, and for the first half of the day, we kind of just see and keep feeling this rain coming. It's going to be soggy out there, steady, heavy at times. We enter into the afternoon hours, and this is when we enter into the thunderstorm phase and into the showers. They'll be on and off, but we have that instability out there. So some of these isolated thunderstorms, they start popping up and going into Easter Sunday. The good news is we do have windows between showers and storms, but again, those showers and storms popping up. This is 12:30 Easter Sunday. We've got rain through Orange County, and then we'll see these pockets going into Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, and then finally we start drying out on Monday. We're still looking at the 1 to 3 inch range for our beaches, our valleys, 3 to 6 inches for mountains, foothills, and in our mountains we're talking 1 to 2 feet of snow above 6,000 feet. Going into this weekend, it feels cool in the upper rain, gusty winds, scattered showers Easter Sunday, but I promise those 70s Wednesday gets here. 77 getting close to 80 in the Inland Empire. So finally, we will get there. There's light, you guys. We just gotta be patient.
Oh, we love that light.
Yes.
All right, thanks so much, Danny. And up next, from bad to worse, more parking changes are coming to LA's most famous music venue.
Plus, Dodgers continuing their homestand against the Cardinals. Jim Hill has the highlights coming up next in sports.
I'm Tony DeCopel. Coming up on CBS Mornings, David Begnaud meets a woman who flies way under the radar despite making a major impact on the lives of her neighbors, and that is only the beginning of this David Begnaud story.
He.
Distill the dew. So this is some stuff I was watching, the hammer trick on fixing fences, but you know, it's a different story. Paint into concrete, use the powder, homie. Maniac weapon, it's a fucking kitchen knife, shithead. Crazy scientist thought, yeah, pointless. Why I drink distilled water? Cute, the harlot, fuck yeah. These guys are probably gonna eat them motherfucking rats, I betcha. This nigga hate Rocket Mars, I don't blame him. And yeah, a little music. Roadside fix your damn shit. Oh, and there's me, cute. Turning grass into gasoline. Free gas, how to make free LPG. It's not so bad, it's actually like a couple of little air compressor things. It's kind of cute. A little tank filled with gasoline in general, and you're good. Making distilled water at home. Because town is 25 miles and, well, I got my distilled water. Got batteries though. I mean, ain't this cute? I can just like watch one of my old videos while I'm doing a live video right now. Look, I'm doing like Ghost Radar over there with the cooking.
Begging.com, hashtag the couch cook.
Yeah.
There goes that.
as soon as each
or A team.
I'll feel a lot better about it. You mean we're going after these like super dangerous, desperate, possible murderous gun runners? We don't have.
I'm so over this. However,
I wanna go outside again. I wanna sit back.
Welcome back to my channel, everyone. 3 tips here. What I have here is some computer scrap, trimmed circuit card fingers. And so what we're going to do, I bought these 2 bags here for about $100, which is grossly overpriced.
Hurry.
I don't care. I need these to make this video.
I'm trying to look up something. I keep forgetting what the fuck it was. And it wasn't dehydrating mushrooms. It wasn't refilling the batteries. What the fuck was it? And there was marinade. I was gonna look up something to do with that. Oh, what the heck was I gonna look up? Son of a bitch. I mean, basically on my list, there's these pancake things I'm gonna make out of freaking old banana, cause why not? There's something on my list I was trying to think of.
Cast.
Yeah, that's one of them. Casting freaking aluminum, but that's not the thing. Damn it. Who needs a crackhead when you got a nice little happy...
Raw.
Cast raw. Yes, I know. I believe I have
Juice.
Aluminum melting capabilities right here on my couch. Reasonably safe. I mean, recovering gold, that's pretty useful, but... son of a bitch. Trying to think of what I was trying to think of. Damn it. I had something I was going to look up. Particularly...
Rapidly.
It's important, yes. Now how to make cheese. I've kind of got the mushroom stabilized in a...
Basket.
In a basket, yes, or kind of. Shit. What am I trying to figure out that I can't remember? I was gonna look up how to do something. Well, at least more than one way. Can't remember for nothing. Damn it. Did I write it on my hand somewhere? No. Damn it. I mean, technically I'm live right now, fool.
Hand.
And, yeah, my hand's cold. I can't remember what I was supposed to try and figure out something. I mean, was it to do with my refrigerator? I don't know. No, I need to shave at some point. That's not the point here. Let's change channel. Oh, look, I am live. Let's change channel. Oh, look, I am live. That's called feedback, by the way, kids. Oh, good night. That's cute, but no. This is not a purse holder. You gotta put a sign up for such. What's happening in the community? Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. Good cheese making. Okay, Facebook out. Email, nothing interesting. Something stupid, I'm sure. Oh, just me. Same thing. Too early for that.
Making.
Ain't that cute?
Russia.
Making Russia. That's cute. For 33 minutes. Not that much interesting going on, but 5 o'clock a.m. Oh, Christ. Not seeing that shit. Nah, I can't really actually play this. No. That's where something that's supposed to look up. Flood watch. Sorta, kinda. Do I need to like shave? Flash flood warning. Not watch no more. 36 degrees, kid.
Happen.
Well, don't have to worry about my chicken going bad so much. Well, that's
Fruit.
fruit. (6:42 a.m.) That's a whole hour and 42 minutes, or hour and 40. Yeesh. That sucked. I have tricks. So this thing said you don't have enough storage space. Yeah, we'll see about that. That's what I thought, bitch. Not enough storage space, my ass. Give me some more copyright. You know what? I almost want to go back to sleep soon. Borderline, feel like cooking something borderline. Now, if I leave it muted, I wonder if it'll copyright me.
Against a wall while a canine did a sweep of the store. Deputies tell us they eventually found the second suspect and took them both into custody. Despite the pursuit's chaotic beginning and chaotic end, deputies say fortunately no one got hurt. Reporting in Compton, Lauren Posen, KCAL News.
An LAPD officer is recovering tonight after a driver intentionally rammed a police SUV. Sky Cal was over the scene this morning on 45th Street near Wall Street in South LA. The LAPD says the incident happened during a traffic stop when the driver deliberately put the car in reverse and struck the patrol unit. That driver took off but was later taken into custody. The officer was taken to the hospital and is said to be in stable condition.
A $4 million settlement has been reached in a civil lawsuit against the city of San Bernardino. This after a man was shot and killed by police nearly 2 years ago. 23-year-old Rob Adams, seen here, was killed by a police officer in a parking lot in July of 2022. Now, police tell us Adams had a gun and approached their unmarked car. In security video, uniformed officers can be seen getting out of their car here, leading Adams to turn and run. That's where the department says Adams hid behind two cars and officers opened fire. His mother says the settlement is not the end of this case.
Our next step will be criminal charges. We will go to try to get them persecuted for what they did. It was unjustified.
Now we're looking to the prosecutor to give us criminal accountability, and then we turn to the policymakers. Quit making it legal to shoot black men in the back.
The city, through its attorney, released a statement that reads in part, San Bernardino agreed to the settlement recognizing the costs and attorney's fees to take a federal civil rights case to trial, as well as the risks associated with a civil jury given the current climate in the courts.
Well, millions of women are released from prison each year, many with nowhere to go when they get out. Sometimes they even end up back behind bars.
But now local nonprofits are banding together to help find homes for formerly incarcerated women. KCAL's Tom Waite shows us how from South LA.
That was not bad. Hobbs and Shaw. Oh, I remember now. I remember what I was looking for. so fucking lazy I didn't do this shit earlier. Oh, what happens when you smoke weed? Oh Christ, I'm distracted already. I was gonna.
I am your father. That feels good. It takes a couple of attempts, but you manage to spark up a lighter and hold it up steadily in front of your face to light up a joint. A familiar woody smell fills the room and drifts out of your window on the afternoon breeze. You blink, steady yourself, inhale deeply, and fill your lungs up with warmth. But what happens next? Chemically speaking, biologically speaking, what is it about this little green plant that gets millions of people around the world to flock to it? How long has humanity been consuming it? And what exactly is it doing inside your body, inside your mind? To start, let's have a look at the chemical composition of the cannabis plant itself, rolled up in a joint in your hand. Native to Central and South Asia, the cannabis plant today is so popular, it's now grown to be a global economy of its own. From small-scale rural farming operations all the way through to drug super labs, including any number of illegal weed farms somewhere in the middle. Experts believe that there are well over 700 different strains of cannabis currently on the market, and this number seems only set to increase. Being able to identify which strain of weed you have in your hand can be very easy when buying from a legal dispensary. But if you live in a country or a state where marijuana is still criminalized, being able to verify exactly what it is you're smoking becomes more difficult. Looking down at the green mossy balls in your hand, do you know where in the world it's come from and what's inside it? Let's break it down a bit, or rather, grind it down. You've likely heard of the two most well-known active ingredients in cannabis. These are cannabidiol and tetrahydrocannabinol, or as you probably know them, CBD and THC. Over the last 10 years, in the West in particular, CBD has been championed as a potential medical breakthrough. It's also been shown to have a calming effect on those with anxious disorders and is currently being tested as a treatment for psychosis, sleep disorders, muscle spasticity, and more. You might have seen ads for CBD oil products popping up in your feed claiming that it can solve any number of ailments. Research is ongoing, however. Results vary. In the case of curing cancer, for example, so far there's no evidence to support that CBD has any kind of effect on the disease, despite what people on the internet might be saying. So, you smoke CBD to get high, right? No. CBD is usually extracted as an oil, and on its own it will not get you high. But it's still psychoactive, meaning it alters your mental state, typically leaving you feeling more calm and mellow. The feeling of being high comes from the main active component in marijuana, THC. Typically found in much greater quantities than CBD, THC can have a powerful psychoactive effect. To see what that means in practice, let's follow it as it enters the human body. You take a deep breath of that joint and let the smoke fill your lungs. In this example, you're going to be our test subject, and you will be smoking weed. Smoking is one of the most direct and quickest ways to get high. This is because the smoke from your burning marijuana contains high levels of THC. The smoke is then inhaled, filling your lungs. At this point, you might experience some irritation, manifesting in the iconic smoker's cough from introducing an alien substance into your lungs. This, however, is not unique to smoking weed, as you're likely to see the same from people smoking or vaping conventional tobacco. The lungs are designed to quickly and efficiently transfer oxygen into the bloodstream when we breathe. Therefore, they have the capacity to take in large quantities of gas in one breath and get any number of elements or compounds from that gas into our bloodstream, and fast. The lungs aren't just empty chambers, they're full of tiny little air pockets called alveoli. The average human adult has roughly 480 million alveoli in their lungs, constituting about 1,500 miles of airways. That's the equivalent of driving from Miami to New Hampshire for our American viewers, or Madrid to Copenhagen for our European viewers. For everyone else, it's roughly 13,636,363.6 bananas lying end to end. Anyway, back to your lungs. In each alveolus, the THC from the smoke is transferred directly into your bloodstream, which then carries it all over your body, including to the critical area, your brain. As a result, it often only takes a matter of seconds for the user to start feeling the psychoactive effects of what they're smoking. So, let's crack your head open and see what's going on inside. Sorry, this might hurt a little. The THC and CBD bind themselves to receptors throughout your brain. The amygdala, for example, is responsible for anxiety, emotional responses, and fear. CBD dulls the activity in this part of the brain, but the THC component can stimulate it. While many users feel calmer after having smoked weed, others can feel a heightened sense of paranoia and worry, particularly particularly on the come down as the calming effects of the CBD wear off. Looking at other parts of the brain impacted by the CBD, we have the basal ganglia, which is involved with motor control and planning, the neocortex, which processes sensory information, and the cerebellum, which is the center of motor control. All three of these areas are impacted by smoking weed, resulting in you feeling slower in general. Reflexes are delayed, information takes more time to process, and motor functions and speech slow down. Driving under the influence of marijuana can be very dangerous as a result. One study in the UK found that fatal accidents are 1.65 times more likely to occur when the subject is under the influence of marijuana, while another study in Canada found that accidents could be 2 to 4 times as likely. Most countries have strict laws for driving under the influence of weed, with zero tolerance policies, made stricter by the fact that it can take over 48 hours for weed to stop showing up on a blood test. If they're testing your saliva, it can be up to 72 hours. Urine can be anywhere from 3 to 30 days, and it can even be tested in your hair follicles for up to 90 days. Fortunately, you won't find many traffic cops that are plucking out your arm hair for a routine traffic stop. However, it would be reductive to think that all weed does is dull your brain. THC is a very active component that stimulates a lot of neural activity. Colors look brighter, sounds are louder, music sounds more rich and layered. Food often tastes better under the influence of THC, giving the subject the illusion that they're really hungry. That's right, this is why so many people...
Yeah.
Hey, did you know you can learn 100 songs on piano in 1 hour? No way! All you need to learn is 4 chords. These. 1.
People using cannabis experience the famous munchies, which is why having a stoner visit your home is potentially extremely dangerous to the state of your snack pantry and chip supply. Many people report having heightened imagination, being able to think outside the box or come up with fresh and exciting ideas. Artists all throughout history have partaken in recreational drugs in an attempt to broaden their horizons, dulling a lot of the negative sensations, such as feeling pain and anxiety, coupled with the stimulation from THC, results in feelings of euphoria. In short, you, our human test subject, have gotten high. But what does this high actually look like? Here's where it gets really interesting. Let's bandage your head up and take a look. So far, we've only focused on the THC and CBD, but there are hundreds of active components within cannabis, which vary in quantity and intensity depending on which of the hundreds of strains the user is consuming. On top of that, there's the method of consumption. While smoking or vaping gets the chemicals into the bloodstream quickly, the high only lasts around 3 hours or so. Many users instead take gummies or bake brownies and cookies. When weed is absorbed through the digestive system, it takes a significantly longer time to kick in, but when it does, the user can experience highs that go on for hours, even up to a day, as the digestive system slowly releases the chemicals into the bloodstream. All of this makes studying the effects of marijuana very difficult. As with almost any study, there are the caveats of which strain is being used, how the test subject is ingesting it, and who the test subject is. The human brain is an incredibly complex thing indeed. If you took a sample of the human brain that was the size of just 1 grain of sand, that sample would contain 100,000 neurons and 1 billion synapses. Now multiply that by 860,000, and you've got a human brain, just like the one that's sitting in your head, watching this video and feeling very smug about himself. Being able to quantify and measure exactly what's happening in an organ far more advanced and complicated than the computers we're studying it on has been a challenge in medical science for decades and will likely continue to be one for a very long time. While one individual might take 1 puff and spend the rest of the day feeling anxious, their elderly grandma might smoke a whole bowl and feel nothing but zen. So for Nana's sake, is it dangerous? Well, on the whole, consuming marijuana is relatively harmless. As long as you aren't driving, controlling heavy machinery, or performing open-heart surgery, the risks of smoking the occasional joint with the right amount of weed in it are low. So, why hasn't it been legalized worldwide already? And why are there skeptics out there, including in the scientific community? As is often the case with controversial topics, a lot of the conflict comes from political and cultural differences. To tell that whole story, we need to wind all the way back to China in 2800 BC, where we find the first recorded use of marijuana in history. Even that long ago, the cannabis plant was being used for medicinal purposes. Emperor Shen-nong, considered by many to be the grandfather of medicine, recorded the plant in his writings as being particularly useful. From that point, records of cannabis spread throughout India, Syria, Greece, and Rome. Various healing properties have been ascribed to it over the years, including cures for inflammation, depression, arthritis, and even asthma. Of course, most early medicine is notoriously rather unreliable. We're looking at you, leeches and milk transfusions. But there's always been something about this little green plant that's captured the attention of doctors and pharmacologists throughout the centuries. Often there's a grain of truth to the mythology that has sprung up around the drug. In Hinduism, for example, the god Shiva is given the title of Lord of Bhang because cannabis is his favorite food. For centuries, many Hindus believed that if you were suffering from a fever, it was the god's hot breath of anger upon you. Rituals were conducted where you would be given a quantity of cannabis to consume, so you would find favor with Shiva again, and your fever would pass. With modern medical science, we know that THC acts in the hypothalamus of the brain, reducing the body's temperature and therefore counteracting fevers. So, where did it all go wrong for weed's PR team? Why is it that many people in the West now include cannabis in the same conversation as crack, cocaine, and heroin, as opposed to paracetamol and penicillin? Well, medical marijuana was first introduced in the West in 1841 by William Brooke O'Shaughnessy, an Irish physician who spent years studying all kinds of different medicines in India. But the real origins of the USA's problem with marijuana began 200 years before that, in the Jamestown colony in 1605. Dissatisfied with the return on investment they were seeing, the English, and King James I in particular, demanded the colony change up the crop they produced to hemp, a plant within the cannabis family. The crop was a massive success and became the key to the early expansion of the American colonial settlements. George Washington himself famously grew hemp as one of his 3 primary crops on Mount Vernon. The plant was used to manufacture ropes and fabrics, but following William Brooke O'Shaughnessy's findings from India, Americans began to experiment with the plant's medicinal properties. The USA was still in relative infancy, with many laws and prohibitions being established. Drug laws at the time involved labeling products as being poisons, which restricted them to being legal only if prescribed by a pharmacist. Even then, the debate about cannabis varied from state to state, with some issuing it with the poison status and others believing it was exempt from these rules. At the time, opium dens were rife across America, and alongside them a number of hashish parlors popped up in which people would smoke various forms of hemp and cannabis. By 1880, these establishments were seen as quite fashionable, with many of the upper classes frequenting them. It's estimated that there were roughly 500 such parlors in New York City alone. The laws needed to be strengthened further still. Fraud and corruption were rife in the drug industry, with many falsely labeling their products for the sake of profit. The tighter that these restrictions got, the more people looked for loopholes. The government and the newly established Food and Drug Administration were pulling in different directions than a lot of the American public, who were looking to skirt prescriptions and drug laws in order to continue to get their highs. In the move, did you play Sonic the Hedgehog? You may qualify for hundreds of dollars in compensation. Sign up for a compensation claim if you played any of the game's move to close the loopholes. Cannabis was often grouped in with many of the much more addictive, much more harmful drugs that were plaguing the American population. The solution the American government came to was a zero-tolerance policy on recreational drug use, including the prohibition of alcohol and the criminalization of marijuana, which at the time they were spelling with an H. In 1971, President Nixon coined the term war on drugs, where he declared drug abuse to be public enemy number 1 of the American people. The approach was incarceration with an iron fist. Possession, distribution, and consumption of banned substances would result in jail time. It's estimated that throughout this war on drugs, the USA spends roughly $51 billion annually on its endeavor to clean up the streets. To illustrate, with that money, the USA could give each Canadian citizen $1,416.67 per year, just as a little thank you for being such lovely neighbors. Alternatively, they could give one lucky Canadian $1 a minute for 97,032 years. A large amount of this campaign against drugs has involved a level of fear-mongering. There's a lot of false information swirling around the world about the negative effects these drugs have. It rots the brain and causes psychosis. It's a gateway drug to stronger and more dangerous highs, and it is highly addictive. But is there any truth to any of these claims? Let's examine them one by one. Firstly, no, marijuana does not rot the brain. Rotting is the decay of dead organic material as bacteria and fungi consume it. That simply doesn't happen. However, the link to psychosis is a much more contested field, with evidence for both sides of the argument. Firstly, what is psychosis? It's a term that is thrown around a lot, especially in the world of drug use, but very rarely defined, meaning a lot of people attach their own fears, worries, and prejudices to the word. Psychosis is when someone loses contact with reality. The image of the world around them that the brain is painting doesn't match up with the objective reality surrounding them. The 2 main symptoms of psychosis are hallucinations and delusions. And it's important to know the difference between the two. A hallucination is when a person experiences something that isn't actually happening. Most commonly, this takes the form of hearing voices that aren't really there, or sometimes seeing things that aren't really there. In some cases, people have reported smelling, feeling, and tasting their hallucinations too, such as tasting blood in their mouths despite there being none. A delusion, on the other hand, is more abstract. It could be the feeling that you're being followed, or that there's a conspiracy in your workplace to harm you. Delusional people are often highly susceptible to conspiracy theories, as often the paranoid messaging chimes with their fearful delusions that their minds have already been generating. So, does marijuana cause psychosis? It's complicated. Let's go back to the chemicals active in your brain. We're gonna need to crack that skull open again, sorry. THC is highly psychoactive. This is where the feeling of euphoria from being high comes from. While CBD can decrease the levels of panic and paranoia in the brain, it's often present in much smaller quantities than THC, mainly as many cannabis farms compete with one another to grow stronger and stronger strains. Couple that with the fact that there are hundreds of active compounds within the cannabis plant, and it goes back to our earlier point about this being a challenging area of study. Therefore, many scientists rely on quite broad studies, taking large sample sizes of drug users and non-drug users and comparing the development of their brains over time, looking most notably at teenagers and young people. What they found is there is often a link between heavy pot smoking and psychosis. There are cases of people living with schizophrenia and bipolar disorders where the heavy use of marijuana is linked to the onset of those symptoms. What has not been proven, however, is that weed was the cause. Most scientists believe that weed can, in some cases, accelerate the development of underlying psychotic disorders. The brain is a very complex and delicate thing. If somebody has an underlying psychotic condition, then the consumption of drugs that alters their state of mind and heightens activities within certain sections of the brain can naturally lead to an exacerbation of those symptoms. Schizophrenia is believed to affect 1 in 300 people, while bipolar disorder affects 1 in 100. While these are quite small percentages, they are not insignificant. THC does carry the risk of triggering a psychotic episode if you're genetically predisposed to having a psychotic condition. The chances are very low and won't affect the majority of the population, but they are still there. Next, is it a gateway drug? The experience of a chemical buzz in the brain is a sensation that many of us try to chase in our lives. You get up and sing in a concert at your high school and you get a rush from it. You do it a second time and the high is worn off a bit. So you need a bigger crowd, and suddenly you're in a rock band on an arena tour. Chasing this type of bigger, better high is an experience we're sure many of you are familiar with. Studies have shown that in a minority of cases, the same can happen with marijuana. Usage of the drug can prime the brain, ready for more intense highs, which it then craves. This sounds bad until you realize the same thing happens with cigarettes and alcohol. Both of these demonstrate a similar connection to being a gateway drug to harder substances as marijuana. So why are those not held up to the same level of scrutiny? One thing studies have shown is that there is a much more powerful gateway drug out there: trauma. A difficult childhood, experiencing abuse, and going through acute pain and suffering are all far more likely to result in a person developing a dependence on hard substances. Weed is often a part of that journey, but in these cases it seems to be a symptom more than the cause of the problem. But is it addictive? Let's take a similar look at this question. You wake up one morning feeling tired, so you make yourself a cup of coffee. It clears away the fog, helps you focus on your job, and gives you a little endorphin rush from a good day's work. So the next day, you do the same, and the next, until one day you run out of coffee. You look in the jar and it's empty. A storm cloud gathers over your head. You go to work with a scowl, snap at your coworkers, have a headache by lunchtime, and come home feeling miserable. What's happened here? Well, the human brain is incredibly flexible. Your brain has gotten so used to the influx of caffeine each day that it's now rebalanced the chemicals inside itself to receive that caffeine boost. It's ready and it's waiting. So when the boost doesn't come, there's now a chemical imbalance. The same thing happens with weed. If you burn one down at 420, smoke weed every day, your brain's going to be sitting there at 419 rubbing its metaphorical hands together in anticipation. Coming off weed now feels hard. You have cravings for it. You feel irritated when you don't have it. You struggle to fall asleep. You lose your appetite and you generally have a bad time. For about 2 weeks. Then you're likely back to normal. And that's because what we've described here isn't an addiction, it's dependence. It's very common and can be broken fairly quickly. Up to 30% of weed smokers experience some level of dependence, and it can be overcome by just taking an extended break and giving your brain some rest. That said, there's a small risk of long-term addiction. People under the age of 18 have brains that are still developing. They're still growing and changing and adjusting to the world around them. Smoking weed regularly at this stage in your life could lead your brain to building itself around the expectation that it'll be receiving those chemical hits every day, which may start as a dependence and could grow to be much more deeply rooted and could result in a lifelong addiction. If there's one thing you learned from this video, it's that marijuana, much like life, is complicated. There may not always be a straight answer to every question. Anyone who tells you that something is totally amazing and has no downsides will always be lying. Even ice cream has downsides. What's important is looking at the big picture. Is weed the devil's leaf that spells the end of society as we know it? No, of course not. But neither is it a miracle cure-all drug that everyone should take on a daily basis. Now watch What Does Heroin Do to Your Body? Or watch this video instead.
If you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead. That's what I...
No, I don't care about cocaine.
Nose candy? Snow? Blow? This powder is so ancient that scientists have found traces of it in millennia-old mummies. It even used to be a common ingredient in over-the-counter medicine, but now it's worth billions on the black market and is responsible for thousands of overdoses every year. It could only be cocaine. Cocaine is one of the most popular recreational drugs, but like with a lot of...
What's the damn sunrise or something?
Do the little sunrise. We can.
Nuts.
Nuts. Oh. Nuts. That's funny. So we got Sunrise and Ghost Radar, I guess. We'll just...
Character.
Nuts character. Yes, I'm Nuts character. Jesus Christ. Okay. Tell me more.
Christmas.
Yes, Christmas every day. Sort kinda. I'm gonna cook something good in a minute, dude. Don't even worry about it. I don't say hashtag the couch cook because I'm a freaking slouch, bitch.
Low.
Knock that low because I'm gonna cut some bread up nice. I'm gonna freaking saute some mushrooms real nice. It's gonna be good. And what? Sausages? Well, at least I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to the ghost. I feel like I should take a picture of the damn sunrise right now, though. While I'm here.
I'm off Twitch, but I got light. I got internet. Got enough electricity to charge my phone.
Yeah, it's a picture.
Wrapped.
Christmas wrapped. Now, I'd like to say this is some random words, but tell me more.
Tell me more. I mean, we could go police scanner and see if there's anything interesting going on. Kind of what I've... Too early for the news. Can't watch freaking copyrighted videos, TV-wise. You can, however, maybe do police scanner. Let's see if there's any crazy shit going on out there right now.
Colony. Mass.
Mass. Okay, too much.
Furniture.
Mass furniture.
Hey, 3017 attack just occurred. 14291.
Family, but I've been a little
thought I turned that off.
It's gotta be a bummer because you gotta be taking westbound, Slauson, it does 2 days in a
Continuing westbound, Slauson, approaching La Brea. 2 blast radiuses in hand.
Interesting. Well, say no.
Sunday, doesn't mean the blast Honda. Code 3 is 2055.
I'd rather be building a Gundam, but hey. I mean, I could turn on the CB radio up over.
The Shell gas station, Slauson, La Brea.
La Brea. I got the CB radio.
Shell units, contact. DOC for any MU request.
Mass furniture. Funny. I do have mass furniture. I make furnitures. Because I can. Beer boxes make good furnitures. You know what? You know what? I like that show. F is for Family. Then, hey, hey, what's the matter with your head now? Good song.
Incident command.
Get your love.
Northbound. Correction to pass the suspect on board northbound traffic at La Brea.
I mean, technically that's down in LA.
Swung.
Swung. Swung. Calm down, frickin' Shohei Ohtani.
An investigation to Southwestern Avenue, incident 699-9316.
Boy swung and he hit. I guess in the opening game or some crap. Cool.
Popular.
They try to stop him from continuing south.
Some might say I'm popular, but my statistics and analytics do not say I'm popular. But we are doing fucking Ghost Radar and police frickin'.
Observe.
Hi, Observe.
Police scanner. Cute. I don't feel like switching it from frickin' South LA, but.
Just like this, throw multiple items at 1231, AW on appeal.
That's fun. So tell me what happens next, officer. Tell me what happens next, officer. Bet Edgar can't sleep right now because the rain be probably falling like literally on top of him and shit. Kind of suck. And he been waiting for a good meal, but freaking, I don't know what happened. I mean, he went and got some food, and I ate some steak and potatoes and this and that, but chicken looks like it's still good. We're gonna smell it, and I'm gonna throw it in some guava and freaking soy sauce. Oh, that's another thing I gotta look up. Alright, police scanner. Going back to YouTube. And we're doing this. Before I forget again. Jesus Christ, I forget a lot. Smoke too much weed. Oh well. I get distracted, I suppose, in that sense. Just watched a nice video about it. Alright, let's see here. Get out of my way. Fire stick cast. Boom. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Cast for Chromecast. Okay, we can cast phone to Amazon Fire. Son of a bitch. I just want to just take whatever's on my phone.
Nobody's seen this. Hey guys, it's John back with another video for you today. So we wanted to cast your phone to your Amazon Fire TV stick. It's quite easy once you know what you're doing, but some phones may have advantage over some others. This is the first method. This is the easiest one and will work with most phones. If this one doesn't work, go to method 2. Method 1. So the first step, you'll need to put your Amazon Fire Stick into mirroring mode, which can be done by holding the home button and selecting mirroring. Then on your device, go to settings, find cast, which you can search for at the top, and you should see your Amazon Fire TV in there. If it does not appear, you'll need to try method 2. Unfortunately, I found out the hard way you can't cast the home button and selecting mirroring. Then on your device, go to settings, find cast, which you can search for at the top, and you should see your Amazon Fire TV in there. If it does not appear, you'll need to try method 2. Unfortunately, I found out the hard way you can't cast your screen and screen record at the same time here, but what you currently see is my phone casting to the TV. You'll be able to open up anything and it'll display on the TV. One thing to note is that if you play a video in landscape, it will film on screen and play in landscape too. Method 2. As you can see, my Google Pixel won't find Amazon on the network. So what we can do is install an app to help us out instead. I tested out several different apps and found one works best over all the others. To get it, go to the Play Store and search for Cast to TV. It is the one here, Cast to TV by InShop. As you can see, I have it already installed. The most important step here is to make sure your Amazon Fire TV and your phone are connected to the same network. Then all you need to simply do is open it up and find your Amazon Fire TV. You don't need to put it into mirroring mode. You can even do this while your TV is just on the home screen. Once your Amazon Fire TV pops up, select it and it'll be connected to your phone. Now you can simply just select the media you want to be displayed on the screen from the browser. There will be a brief period where it will load the video and your phone will turn into a controller while your content is on the TV. If you have an app that allows you to cast, this is for you. I will blur some of the upcoming bits for copyright reasons. If you have a third-party app that you'd like to cast from, you can just use the app you want and make sure you open the links with Cast to TV. It will open up the app and take you to a web browser. On the bottom right, a button will jiggle. Just click that and select MP4. Your video will then be displayed on the screen. And there you have it. You should understand now how to connect your phone to the Amazon Fire TV and play media. Thank you very much for watching this tutorial. If I helped you out, please give me a like, subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye.
Entering into a new year, I have new goals. And the big one is to be more active. And let's be honest, the more active you are, the more you sweat. And nobody wants to be smelly and sweaty, because that automatically triggers insecurity. But thankfully, I recently found the clinically proven 72 hour.
It would be nice to be able to watch music.
If you're using a Fire Stick for streaming video and want the leanest experience you can possibly get with the highest video quality possible, you'll really want to turn off the settings that I'm going to show you now. And if you're tired of Amazon constantly tracking everything that you watch and showing you more ads to get you to spend more money, then you'll want to watch this video to the end and change the settings as soon as possible. So grab your remote and let's get started. There's a lot of people using the Fire Stick out there, and there's a great reason for it. It's a high-quality streaming device with a very low price. And because it runs the Android operating system, you can do a lot of things with it that you can't do with an Apple TV or a Roku. Things like side-loading third-party apps that just aren't available on the Amazon store. I may talk more about that later, but in this video, I really want to talk about those default Fire Stick settings that come with your Fire Stick that you really need to turn off now. But in this video, for simplicity's sake, I'll just say Fire Stick. Now, if you purchased your Fire Stick through the Amazon store, the stick will arrive already signed into your account. If not, you'll have to sign up for a free Amazon account online. You'll have to create a password and leave a credit card on file, even if you don't intend to buy anything. And then just sign into your Fire Stick with that account. And once you're signed in, your home screen's going to look something like this. Your Fire Stick may already come with updated software, but it's best to check manually just in case. And it's really easy to do. So from your home screen, just scroll over to the settings icon, that's that gear over on the right-hand side, and scroll down to My Fire TV. Once you're there, click on About, then go down and check for updates. You see mine was updated today, as a matter of fact. If you click on that, it's going to check now, and then if there's any updates, it'll say install update. And it usually only takes a minute to install. Now back to the home screen. Okay, now we're ready to roll. So the first thing you want to do after you do the updates is you want to go back to the settings, and you can get there one of two ways. You can either scroll over, like I was doing to get the updates, or you can just hold down the home button right here, hold it down for a couple of seconds, and then you come up with this menu. It's a shortcut. Scroll over to settings, and the first thing we're going to do is scroll over to display and sounds. Click on that, and you'll see at the top here we have a screensaver. Now if you want your Fire Stick running as fast as possible, you want to turn off this screensaver. So go in, click on screensaver, and then we're going to go down to where it says start time, 5 minutes. If you click on that, just scroll down to never. And also turn off your date and clock. That just takes up processing speed as well. Now if you keep going down here, you'll see display info. You want to turn that off, turn the Alexa hints off, and turn the shuffle off. Now go back one space just by hitting that back arrow. And here, go down to where it says audio. And if you have those navigation sounds playing, those clicking sounds, if that annoys you, you can turn them off here. You can see I already have them turned off. So let's back out. Okay, now we're going to go down to preferences. Now this is a big one, privacy settings. I won't use my Fire Stick unless I go into these privacy settings and turn some of these things off. Tracking is a big thing these days. Amazon tracks you, Facebook tracks you, Google tracks you. I just want to turn off as many tracking things as I can possibly turn off, and I'm sure you do too. So go into privacy settings, and where it says device usage data, they even tell you right here. Look, to the right, it says use personal data collected by the operating system of this device for marketing and product improvement purposes. Now, if you want to get suggestions for product for marketing purposes, you can leave it on if you want. I choose to turn it off. They actually make you click twice to make sure that you want to turn it off. So turn it off. Now, collect app usage data. This allows the App Store to collect information on the frequency and duration of use of downloaded apps. Now, if you're using downloaded third-party apps or any apps, do you really want them tracking the frequency and the duration of their use? I don't. There's no reason for that. Just turn it off. We're just trying to collect more data. Again, it comes up with the second pop-up to make sure you want to turn it off. Just turn it off. Internet-based ads. Allow apps on this device to use your advertising ID to show interest-based ads that display products and services that might be of interest to you. I know what's of interest to me. I don't need them to tell me what I might be interested in. Now, if you do, it's your decision. I choose to turn them off. Again, another pop-up, turn off. Now we're going to back out. Now, you see data usage monitoring. Now, I normally turn this off also. You see it's on right now. What it does is monitor your consumption. So your data consumption, if you have an internet service provider that limits the amount of data you can stream in a month, you may want to use this because it's going to tell you, it's going to warn you actually if you're going over, whatever your assigned data cap is. So here you can turn it on. You can set the video quality. So if you do have a data cap, you can lower the quality so it doesn't use as much data. And then you can set a data alert. So if you go in here, you can set a data limit in gigabytes for your Fire Stick 4K or whatever device you're on. So I'm going to back out of that. I don't have any limits on my data usage, so I don't need to do any of this. I'm just going to make sure I turn off the data usage monitoring. Okay. Now back out of that. Okay, now the notification settings. When you go in here, you'll see where it says do not interrupt on. To the right of it, it says turn off to show application notification pop-ups. I don't want to show application notification pop-ups. I can't even say that. I don't want to show application notification pop-ups. So I'm going to leave it turned on because I don't want to be interrupted. Got it? I think I got it. I got it. Okay, back out of that. Featured content. Manage video and audio in the featured content area on home. Now, the featured content is at the top of the Fire Stick on the home screen where it shows you different programs that are coming up. If you scroll up to it, it'll start streaming video. You don't need any of that. If you want to have it on so Amazon can suggest to you what you might want to be watching, if you don't already know, you can leave it on if you want, but it's going to use up data, and it's also going to use up processing power on your Fire Stick. So if you want it as lean and mean as possible, go into feature content. We're going to turn off autoplay. We're going to turn that off. Allow audio autoplay. We're going to turn that off too. Now let's go over to my Fire TV. If you click on that, if you click on About and you look to the right, you're going to see various descriptions of your Fire Stick. So you see your device's name, what type it is, its storage capacity. Now this is really important. If you're using up most of your internal Fire Stick storage, it's going to start acting slow. It's going to start acting buggy. You might get some crashes. You might get some freezes on the apps. So if you've had your Fire Stick for a little while, you've been downloading apps, and this is filling up, you might want to go in and just start deleting apps that you don't use anymore, free up capacity. You'll see I still have 1.31 gigabytes of 5.34 gigabytes available. They don't give you a whole lot of storage on the Fire Stick. Now you see your Amazon account, the software version you're running, your Fire TV home version. You got your serial number and the current date and time. If you go down to storage, you'll see exactly how much storage that you're using and that's on your Fire Stick at this time. And then check for updates. You've already done that, so now we can back out of this. Okay, now let's scroll up to applications. And you'll see Amazon Photos here. I don't use Amazon Photos. I don't upload any photos to Amazon, so I'm going to turn this off. You click on that, you'll see Allow Guest Connections and Access Amazon Photos. I'm going to turn them both off. So Allow Guest Connections is off. And we're going to disable Amazon Photos. You have to click it twice. And here under Manage Installed Applications, if you do have to uninstall some applications taking up too much space, you just scroll down, you find the application that you want to uninstall. You can't uninstall the Amazon applications, by the way. If I go into Amazon Photos, I can force stop, I can clear data, I can clear cache, but I can't uninstall it. But now if I go down to, say, Disney Plus, now it gives you permissions, launch application, force stop, uninstall. So you can uninstall third-party apps. Disney Plus is a third-party app on the Fire Stick. Okay, now let's go up to where it says App Store. Go into the App Store. Here you'll see automatic updates. I have them turned on. I'm going to turn them off. External market links, ask before opening. In-app purchases. Now this is important, guys. Unless you're living alone, you might want to turn off in-app purchases. So it says here, within some apps you can purchase in-app items. Some examples of in-app items include newspaper subscriptions, additional game levels, premium content, or extra functionality. So just click on that and turn it off. Here you can manage any subscriptions that you might have through Amazon. And here's notifications related to the App Store. I'm going to turn that off too. If this video helped you out, guys, make sure you smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. It really does help me out. This is Rich Man. I'll see you in the next video.
Statement from an investigation 2208 South Western Avenue, incident 699, RE 316.
Well, that's how fast I work, kid. I mean, technically I got
Sync.
Sync. For a second there, I thought it said stink, and I do probably. Meh. So, technically, in all reality, I've got Mr. Projector Screen over yonder.
Stand.
Well, yeah, it's not a stand, kid. It's a freaking projector bracket over there, up on the ceiling. There's the projector bracket. I have to put the projector and connect the wires, and technically I have it where I can hook it up to my laptop or the PS3. Kind of fun.
Least.
Yes. I work with the least amount of everything. I got the big mushrooms though, but I'm dehydrating them nicely on the paper towel, so don't waste those mushrooms. I wasted too many mushrooms in my life already. It's annoying. I might be wasting chicken or I might not. I don't think so. I'm gonna frickin' make it happen. Last two beers, I bet you Edgar's gonna have to need dog food again. Damn, my mustache is like totally off. But I have no more food stamps, so no more food. I got things to do over here. Clean, fix, this, that. Multiple things. So, alright, so looking for devices. I need to actually plug the damn thing in. So if we're gonna do all that, technically
Older.
Hold. Look, while it's dark, technically, the sun ain't out yet, because it makes it kind of hard to use the projector when the sun's out. I guess I'll have to plug in my little toys here. Unplug in. You really want to know? I'm talking about just unplug this little piggy right here. Plug in this little piggy right here. I mean, Essentially, I just rewired some bionics, motherfucker. Calm down, bionic woman. That's a good show, though. Alright, so since that's a thing, alright, I guess I'll run this for now, for a second here. Alright, so damn, I get fancy with this stupid live video, don't I? I just discovered a new way to do this stupid thing.
Recent.
Yeah, recent. Yes, this is a recent development. Alright, so I forgot about this one little piece of the puzzle here. We're gonna have to push this little button here. Woo! Can't damn see the damn thing. Oh well, it says 83%, and we're not using much watts output on the Jackery. 83%, we'll call it that. Alright. Camera is doing its thing. How you like me now? Switching. What? Like, give it a couple seconds, dude. Give it a couple seconds. Damn, we're on an hour and a half live video, freaking Facebook and YouTube, 808dragon.com. Still stable, still running. I know this bitch is on. Just give it a couple more seconds, I guess. Does it not have enough juice? Is that the problem? Alright, well that sucked.
System.
System broken. That's fun. Oh. There we go. I hear movement. Dude, I need to like totally shave this fucking thing off, but I was thinking about plucking it out. Technically, you wanna know the truth? Kinda how I shave. Come on, kid. There you go. I got work to do over there, but you know what? I'm over here. Oh, that coffee cup in the way of me. Hello. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. Well, what was I gonna do anyway? In about a half an hour, the sun might be rising. We'll just say that much. I'm on the last sip of this beer. I got 2 left. It is 6 o'clock a.m. I got work to do on my power source situation. Even though it's not going to be a sunny day, I still got adjustments to the situation. Rewire the system. As it says over there, system. My system needs a little bit of adjustments. Change a part here and there, battery. Easy peasy. Not hard. Since 2 a.m. awake. Can't go back to sleep. Drinking my beer. Yeah, let's say I opened this beer at 3 a.m., 6 a.m. 3 hours. Pretty perfect on the 25 ounces, 8.1%. 3 for $5, 3 hours. Either way. That's about my average on the beer, so it's good. I think I drink it a little faster when I haven't had it for a while, but that's an ish. Alright, so not sure what we're going to do with this camera yet. Now the other camera, let's set that up a week. Oh Christ, I got so much shit in the way here. Alright. Now where's that other USB? It's around here somewhere. I have way too many wires. Total cyborg. Well, I guess I could just take a closer look here and find it. Ah, there it is. Cyborg. All day long, cyborg. Wire. Going in pocket. Kitchen. I don't know why I have that up. There's something more useful than that, I think. Yeah, just one of my many. I can do this and that.
The female black balls wearing a gray shirt, white skirt. Suspect barricaded herself in the room after entering the room.
And we have Mr. Policeman on the radio. As you can notice, I've reduced the amount of beer cans at least. Alright, we're gonna do something with this in a minute. I think we're gonna do a more full video. There's gonna be marinating damn chicken and guava and frickin' soy sauce and shit like that. Dude. Some vinegar. Some Worcestershire. Because we can. Little liquid smoke, just a little. I got this. Hell, I even got a frickin' 808 number if I wanna use that. Alright, so east side, are you on? What's it look like outside? I don't have to look out my window so much. mean, technically. Oh, night vision, kid. Oh wow, we're an hour and 40 minutes here. Not that there's anything actually there to see because night vision camera sucks. Well, let's just remember for all time, Noemi Marie Sanchez, you psycho fuck. Look at that broken ass fucking windshield. What the fuck is wrong with you, you stupid crazy bitch? You don't have a home, motherfucker. Oh, look at all that food though. That food, bruh. And that's stuff in the way.
I don't know what she's doing now.
And we've still got police scanner at 6:10 a.m. Anyways, that's some decent amount of food, bitch. Fuck you, I don't have a home. Right now it's raining. This is a live fucking video of rain hitting my goddamn freaking broken ass window with some tape, packing tape from the dollar store. I think it's like $1.50. Holding up though. Anyways, long story short, in about 30 minutes, there's gonna be this thing called the sunrise. From right around here. So, ain't that nice? There's a little light over there. Alright, let's enjoy the sunrise together. I don't have to turn my neck to look outside the window behind me. Cute. I think that's our little lights at our driveway. And that's my light over yonder. Well, whatever. Why does my hair want to fucking go in my face so much? Into my ears, my nose, my mouth, my eyes. Why? Okay, empty. As of now. As you can see, I have a freaking stove above my head because I'm the couch cook, nigga. Reload! Reload! Reloading! Or where's the... 6:12. 1 minute late for the reload. I like to think of Hurricane being a cousin of 211. So in other words, 6:11 would have been 211 somewhere in the world, like 420 is somewhere in the world. And therefore, now it's 6:13. Son of a bitch. It's not 6:20 yet, which in Hawaii during the winter time, which we have passed the time thingy, changes to whatever. Alright, so that fucking camera suck. But anyways, it's 7:20 now. To be 4:20 in Hawaii. Alright, that's just, this thing was kind of hash. There's still a little solid though. The only one that's not on right now is the car. We can make that turn on there in a minute though. There's my kitchen. I got work to do. See that? You're still good chicken, I think. I hope. Damn, I'm good at my... I mean, I'm still alive, I suppose. Cool. So many neat things behind me. So many questions. What is this? What is that? Why? 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 Why is the ghost not talking so much now? Why does my piss smell like that? Yeesh. Technically, my piss is close by enough that I can smell it, yes. That is a disadvantage of pissing in a can. You can smell your piss a couple feet away. Within reach, you can piss in a can. Make sure you don't piss in your beer can. Lose your piss. You lose your beer. Alright, so now theoretically we're gonna have some actual boom. That's how fucking badass I am. Oh, fuck you. Watch this, watch this. One more time we do this, motherfucker. And that's how easy that is sometimes. Fixed. Tell me about the rain that I'm experiencing outside right now. I mean, obviously I can go from...
Proper.
Yeah, no shit, I'm proper, nigga. I'm proper. That's some proper ass fucking... Fix that shit real quick, nigga. Copyright my ass. I don't give a shit. Just tell me something new. If you don't mind. How badass am I? I mean...
Easter Sunday too, so any plans that you have outdoors for Easter Sunday, I would suggest just bringing it inside because you do not want to be caught in any of these heavy downpours. Otherwise, as we head into Monday morning, we will start to see the system move out of here. And we will have drier conditions to start off the week. But we do have that winter storm warning in effect for areas like the San Bernardino County mountains up through the I-5 corridor, Fisher Park, and the Ventura and...
showed up on my doorstep and said hi.
To Barbara County mountains. So again, snow, really big impact in those higher elevations. We're talking about 1 to 2 feet of snow. That's above 6,000.
6,000. Man, I'm at like 2,800. I got
feet. So heavy snow above that elevation. Otherwise, again, a wet weekend, a cool weekend. Chance of thunderstorms will be highest as we head to tomorrow. Still slight chance by early Monday, and then temperatures will rise as...
I don't do joints, but...
rise up to the middle of the week. We peak on Wednesday, and then temperatures...
And then temperatures go back down.
Temperatures fall again by the start of next weekend with that chance of rain increasing yet again. We'll send it back to you.
All right, Alex, thank you so much. A rain check for some Easter events across the region. The Rose Bowl canceled its annual Egg Bowl and Bunny Brunch, replacing it with the Hop into Spring event on Tuesday.
smoke weed at 6.
Tuesday, Santa Anita Park is moving its weekend egg hunt to the following Sunday, and Huntington Beach has postponed Saturday's family fun day.
I don't know how many people roll their cigarettes. Nice.
Day until Saturday, April 27th. And even though the
Yeah. For kids. Can't go play outside.
extreme weather might mean moving our weekend plans indoors.
For our question of the day, we want to know, how are you celebrating Easter? And let us know if the storm is raining on your parade. We hope not. Send us your answers at K.
I'm gonna resurrect myself, nigga. That's how I'm gonna celebrate Easter.
KCAL News on X and our KCAL News Facebook page. We'll be sharing those answers throughout the morning. All right, it's 6:18 now, and coming up, the recent storms along with California's wildfires making it harder to insure homes. How it's impacting the housing market.
And despite ongoing efforts to reverse the trends, traffic safety projects don't seem to be slowing down deaths on the road. Well, coming up next, a CBS investigation takes a closer look at safety on roads.
6:20 and 9 minutes. Milk them weed and get. It's a weed. Light a shirt. www.idway. Got you.
What's the problem? I don't know, Mike. I know baseball, but this...
Represent.
That's right. My goal.
Football stuff is killing me. Look, we're playing for a Total Chevrolet, the #1 Chevy store in California. We've got a huge selection and great service. Now go out there and do what you do best. Okay.
Hershiser takes the snap, and he's actually going to pitch the football. It works! Touchdown!
Yes.
CBS News has learned the Department of Transportation spent more than $2 billion in the last couple of years on traffic safety projects. Yet in nearly every major American city, traffic death rates are up. CBS News investigative correspondent Steven Stock discovered those tax dollars are paying for more talk.
If I got a ghost, I mean, you can watch me jerk my meat.
Than action.
Oh, Christ. Blowout.
He could find the
But this nigga over here.
and the fun and the joy and so much.
Singing and joy and
3783 South Mayor South Roll 3783 South Mayor Roll Code 3785
as she walked.
And we got fucking police freaking scanner going. Jesus Christ.
Walked her bicycle in front of her dad.
So the last thing I said to her was, I missed you while you were at school today. And she said, I missed you too, Mommy.
News. Gonna go and give me copyright guarantee. Me.
And that was it. That was the end of life as we knew it.
Allie was one of 40 people that year killed in Washington, D.C. traffic.
Talk about quad polar, nigga. Quad polar right here. This is quad polar.
Traffic crashes. Last year, traffic deaths saved nearly 90% 5 years ago, despite the city spending more than $20 million since 2020 on Vision Zero, a program meant to reduce traffic fatalities.
If it's working so well, why are we seeing fatalities go up?
It's so challenging and
Play the video game at the same time? How many fucking things can I do at once, motherfucker?
and nuanced.
Sure,
Karen Kirschbaum, interim director of D.C.'s Department of Transportation, says,
No bueno. Bueno.
Says Vision Zero works on those streets where changes have been made, like traffic cameras and narrowed lanes.
When we have done a project, we can see that it's having an impact and the crash.
I mean, I don't know.
Crashes are no longer happening where we've done something.
But nothing is done in many cases, like on this busy thoroughfare, Connecticut Avenue Northwest, where every day 32,000 cars drive into the district. City leaders spent $1.5 million and years planning to narrow the street.
Hopes and dreams.
And slow down speeds. But after vocal opposition, leaders backed off and did nothing.
In many cases, we are so desperately trying to...
Check that, please.
Europe, in Sweden, where deaths were cut in half, or the Netherlands, which now has one of the lowest traffic fatality rates in the world. Why is it working in Europe, but not working here?
Americans are used to just thinking of it as a cost of doing business or something that can't be avoided, but I don't see how we can accept that.
A white ghost bike memorializes the crosswalk where Ali used to walk home. Home from school.
The car came down here and stopped. Didn't know he'd hit her until he was through the intersection and presumably heard Brian screaming.
Mexico.
Teach Mexico. Some bitch. That's funny. I gotta teach Mexico how to behave like fucking worse than the dogs, homie. Sorry, Edgar, but...
But little else has changed, including driver behavior, as we witnessed several cars never slowing down, much less stopping, where Ali died.
I turned to advocacy because it felt like after Ali was killed, I couldn't...
You gonna hold me at a knife point and make me cook? Oh, fuck. Gunpoint, some shit.
Not do something. I couldn't live with the idea that my daughter, my 5-year-old daughter, was dead and gone forever, and that was it.
We looked at government spending in California and found that over the past 2 years, close to $283 million, mostly federal tax dollars, have gone towards 124 traffic safety projects. But fatalities have actually gone up 13% in the LA area since adopting Vision Zero.
Poor thing. So sad. I'm gonna pee.
Vision Zero. I'm Stephen Stahl, CBS News.
All right, it is 6:25 on your Saturday morning. Coming up, our wet winter and this weekend's spring storm adding to California's insurance crisis for some homeowners.
And a chase ends with 2 suspects in custody in Compton as deputies swarm an AM/PM.
And here's a look at some of your local gas prices. Ventura County is at $5.14. LA County is at $5.13. Orange County, $5.10. And the cheapest gas can be found in the IE for $5.02. We'll be right back.
Under excessive holds 940 Northwestern Avenue for reference to letter at 0794.
Because I could not work. I called Jacoby and Myers.
Oh Christ, you got commercials.
They had their own dream team for every need, every area. They took care of me like a queen. I would recommend you call Jacoby and Myers. They really went to bat for me.
Jacoby
in mind, because everyone deserves justice.
So all of us to fix in the area.
This is the final vote.
I have a use.
We'll finally know which egg is loved most. Reese's or Cadbury. Choose one.
I choose both. Celebrate Easter with Reese's and Cadbury.
So, therefore, I piss in a can and I freaking use that instead. Sometimes I pour it out the damn window. Yeah, pop.
This is KCAL News Mornings.
Welcome to KCAL News at 6 on CBS and streaming on CBS News Los Angeles. I'm Sheila, and I'm Rachel Kim. The big story of the day, of course, is the storm. It was pouring, and I was surprised.
We'll still call it pouring.
How many people are actually driving fast?
Yeah.
Despite the rain coming down. And I saw an accident, one spin out as I was coming to work, Alex. I'm surprised that people aren't taking more precautions.
Yeah, the roadways are wet.
Oh, and you know what? It's just one of those mornings.
Just say that much.
That you really just want to try to stay off the road if you can.
Yeah.
It is pouring this morning. We're seeing.
I ain't driving no way.
That on our radar. We are also seeing that on our live camera as we look over Long Beach. So this is a look this morning. Temperatures in the 50s. We've got those southerly winds that are kicking up, and this front is moving through. I want to show you exactly where the heavy rain is falling right now, and it is from Torrance to Long Beach, all the way across the LA Basin from the center.
I live right in the middle between Lancaster and Fraser Park, right in the
Santa Clarita Valley down into the Malibu coastline. And we're seeing these heavier rainfall rates. That's indicated.
I live right in the middle here.
The closure from PCA to Piuma Road started at 7 o'clock last night and is expected to last until Monday morning. KCAL News reporter Cara Finstrom is live with the latest on that. Good morning, Cara.
Right at PCH and the base of Topanga Canyon Boulevard.
Copyright.
Boulevard. Take a look. You can see all of the road closure signs there. This is closed indefinitely. That's for a canyon up there that is designed for a couple of months now. The big worry, all the rain from this storm could create even bigger issues. Let's give you a look at this slide from SkyCal, because this really gives you a feel for the amount of earth that has been coming down. A geologist has been monitoring this with folks having to divert around the closure, which stretches between Pacific Coast Highway and Grandview. Portions of the
over here with the police scanner, ghost radar.
To the road now buried under rocks and dirt, and Caltrans found a huge crack in a hillside above. Now, engineers fear, again, that all the extra rain we get could cause that crack to widen. We've also got video from when the hillside
Watch this. Watch.
Started coming down. Take a look. The sliding started on March 9th during heavy rain. Just this past Thursday, geologists sensed even more movement up there. So a Caltrans spokesperson tells us that means they have not been able to go up along Topanga Canyon Boulevard to even start the cleanup or tackling the problems.
And here I am with just
west towards down.
what is that, sideways? Where is it?
Arrive.
Well, that's what it looks like outside behind me. And not the prettiest sunrise, is it? Kind of funny. TikTok give me problems for smoking some weed. YouTube and Facebook, not so bad. Instagram, not so bad. 6:36 a.m. Calm down, Easter egg hunts. Calm down, ain't no sunrise. Got other potential plans, but separate video.
The hillside is unstable still, and we're still seeing rocks and boulders falling down. It's too dangerous to have our workers go in there still with falling boulders, and the ground is saturated.
Now, there's a number of areas on PCH here in Malibu that will be of concern. Just kind of watch as you drive all along PCH, but this is really one of the biggest ones. And you can see there is a truck behind us up there. I spoke with a gentleman inside. He said there have been people trying to get past this just to see the amount of earth that has come down, and in some cases just try and take a little shortcut around. But he is posted there to keep folks from heading up because this will...
In here, you can expect it, bro. 4242, please. Entertainment and more comfort.
payment. It's free and easy.
I think you're missing the plot.
And I think you're missing the cash back.
Cha-ching.
Sorry, 560 spending. 5025 now.
Snow is already causing trouble and delaying the holiday weekend in Northern California. Traffic coming to a near standstill on Interstate 80 at the start of what's expected to be moderate to heavy snowfall through the weekend. Drivers already anticipating dangerous conditions in the Sierra Mountains.
The thing that I really do look out for is like black ice. You know, it's unavoidable, but you know, you just gotta drive slower than normal. You can't text or
And 118 as you make your way into Simi Valley. It's one of those mornings, just want to stay home if you can. It is wet, it is windy out there, and we are seeing the rain from Lake Elsinore along the 215 as you make your way into Riverside. It is snow up into the mountain communities. And while we will see the steady rain this morning, it will taper off to showers as we head into this afternoon. So really that chance of wet weather continues, not just today, but as we head into tomorrow too. So I want you to pick where you live, and I want to show you the future.
I'll show you where I live and
Future cast, because this is going to really give you a good idea of when the rain is going to be in your neighborhood. So as we head into around 9 o'clock this morning, a little bit of a break.
You got a message?
Break in Burbank, but it is pouring in Chino, Riverside, and into Hemet too. So a lot of that rain is going to push to the south over the Inland Empire, Orange County, and into San Diego County up through the desert communities like Victorville too. By 1:45, 2 o'clock, it becomes more showery in nature. And those showers will continue not just tonight, but as we head into Sunday too, and we will introduce the chance of thunderstorms with that as well. So with any thunderstorms that do develop, it looks like we could see hail, brief heavy downpours with that as well. Now we also have snow impacts, heavy snow that is above 5,000 feet, so that's in effect for our local mountain.
3,000 feet.
Mountains until Sunday afternoon. Here's that system. It is going to hang out with us through this weekend. We've got that system moving out of here as we head into Monday. High pressure building in by
snow. It's raining.
In the middle of the week. That is going to bring some warmer days. Watching yet another system as we head into next weekend. That will possibly bring us a little bit more wet weather. We'll continue to watch that for.
Not that that's going to affect my copyright, but hey.
for you. Okay, how much rain could we see? Anywhere from 1 to 3 inches of rain possible for the coast and the valleys once this is all said and done. Speaking of the valleys, temperatures rise to the upper 70s and near 80 degrees by the middle of the week. Back to you.
Much, Alex. It is time for today's CBS Deals on this morning. Ashley Bellman has an item to help you relax at the end of a long day on your feet.
I am so happy that after a long day, I can come home and know that I have my Athlete Air C Plus Heat leg massager waiting for me. This is a
We're stepping out.
Any.
Let's take a look outside. This is a fairly unique little concept of
Agree.
doing a live video. I got cameras. There's your sunrise for you. God, I gotta play with that stupid thing in a minute. I mean, technically it's still... Yeah, something like 36 degrees, 39. Yeah, that's about outside 39. In here, maybe 40-ish.
Mental illness, were there indication of mental illness?
Oh, no kidding with the 100% rain.
And 7110, transfer 100 south.
Stared.
Sleepy. Go back to sleep. Turn off the light. Kind of over it.
Nature.
Within the sea, he shows clear in the watch.
Nature.
Okay.
No joke, nature. Hey, you're on live on YouTube, Ghosty. I mean, unless you want me to call you by your name. You want to say your name, Ghosty? Yes, nature. Gotta love nature. It's just nature. It's just nature. I think I drank enough beer to go back to sleep. It's almost 7 a.m.
Double 410 West 59, please close code 0775 RD 1231. Type down code 3 Ringer 1015 West Florence Avenue. Incident 0585 RD 1245. Before being assigned after the division, identify.
I started it.
Shit.
Please. 18835 watch 2, 18835 watch 2, response to Watchman's office.
Did you get all that? Some bitch. I feel like I don't hear the response part. I was hoping to hear the response. I thought, oh well. Shit, I feel like going back to sleep, man. Dude.
7 watch 3, incident 0665.
2 hours of what happens in the 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. 4 o'clock in the morning time. Here we are at the 7 o'clock in the morning, all the way through. Got mostly a few pisses. Whatever. I'm a little hungry though, but
39, 12, 867, watch 2 as in route.
Roger, thank you.
Okay. Jacob, Ringer 2811 West Jefferson Boulevard at the Business House of Lumber, incident 0858.
Man, that's some downtown LA shit. Oh, South Central. Same thing. That's LA in general. Brad. Serious Edgar. Made me not want to cook, dude. I'm just so glad, brother. Brad.
Show me the watch.
It could be like, I ran out of food. What'd you cook, Chris? No, now we're expecting me to cook. Oh no. Something about my nature is I don't like being expected upon. Okay? Kids, do not expect me anything. I do what I do. That's how I do. about it. And try to be my king, Leo, blah, 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 crap. Goddamn Capricorn, I'm the king of my own goddamn mountain. My own goddamn way, motherfucker. Don't do that shit. Miami?
633, what's to respond to the West Commander's office?
Let's see if we actually have a sunrise here. Well, we started extra early at 4 something a.m. Yeah, we know internal storage low. Occasional ghosty. And well, that's as close as you're gonna get to today's sunrise from 808dragon.com. And I just ate bread, and I'm gonna go take a nap by 7 a.m. Well, I can just leave this running though, regardless of me taking a nap. Shit, I think I have to piss again, just a little. So I might just take care of that before taking a nap, because, you know, good idea. Once to piss mid-nap, better to piss before you go take a nap at 7 a.m. Get cold. Blanket sound good. Save electricity. Yeesh. Turn off light. Blah, blah, blah. Would take a shit, but I'll wait till the sun come out a little bit more.
8.
I did eat. I ate bread. Telling you, ghosts, they may be what they may be. Regardless. Spot on, I did 8. I did 8. And if you're gonna say bread, it's kind of spooky.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. I ate everywhere? Just a wee perv of my mind says, pussy. I ate pussy everywhere, yes. Right now, I just ate some bread. It had sesame seeds on it. Not mad. And I've got more bread. Where that came from. Oh, I'm waiting for that snow sound, that little gentle patter. That's just rain. Oh, this window holding up. Thanks, Noemi Marie Sanchez, for that broken window, you dumb fucking psychotic fucking tard bitch. Crazy motherfucker. Oh, Chris slandered me. Oh, Chris death threatened me. No shit. The fuck you did to my goddamn house? Goddamn devil. Jesus goddamn fucking Christ. Go to hell and you die, motherfucker. The fuck is wrong with you breaking windows on a motherfucker's RV like this? I'll rescue a puppy. I gotta break windows like this? Fucking psycho. And Detective Salazar, you faggot. Jesus Christ. Idiot. Asshole. Fucking. Detective? My dick. My ass. Fucking pussy. The fuck? Oh, I know Emmy's probably stalking me right now. I'm live and she's probably stalking my live video. Yeah, go fucking fuck yourself, you stupid bitch. Overcompensating for stupidity. Don't know shit. Dumbass. Oh, it's cute. The devil puts forth such fucking stupidity. Idiot motherfucker. You're going to jail for your fucking crimes. One way or another. What crimes have I committed? Nothing. Fucking dumb bitch. Goddamn idiot. I'm gonna take a nap. You show up to my property. You're gonna get...
Traffic is 25 TL 25 TL 25. Evelyn CPI traffic 24100 Brampton Avenue, 24100 Brampton Avenue. Code 3 incident 878 NRD 508.
I'll be waiting. Noemi, dumbass, Marie Sanchez, you and your... 839 come to my kill tunnel. My kill zone. And I'll fucking take each one and every one of you out. Well, except for Frank, because he's gonna hold back.
Send me a call, Frank, but I'm
gonna watch you guys get killed. You and Jose.
25 cancel 25 TL 39 handle. TL 20 code 3 from Health Traffic Division 24100 Fountain.
Not the knife. My bare hands, kids.
TL 25, 25, TL 25, ambulance traffic, Vermont and 38. Vermont and 38, solo vehicle TC, vehicles a white Toyota 4-door, code 3 incident 0877 RD378.
Gonna record this video too.
25 killed to Valender from McCain Crenshaw.
Bitch, you seen what you did to my windows?
I've told you that it's 20 code 3 from McCain Crenshaw, Vermont and 38th Street.
Technically, I died already, you fucking bitch. You already killed me. So you're gonna have to fucking deal with that. With God, motherfucker. And well, I just happened to be one.
699 and 839.
So
315, 331, 839. Do you want to cancel them?
Act stupid. We'll catch it all on video. Again. You die. This time.
839, 351.
Your turn. And we'll even have the police scanner up. How cute.
Alright, tail 29 additional on your ambulance CPI traffic. Car pulled down with exposed wires. Additional incident 878.
Ain't much going on when it comes to the sunrise right now. Anyway, though. Yeah, I might want to take a nap, skis. Had enough. I'm gonna have to play with this fire DV. Oh, Ghost has something to say. Cool. Go for it. I might want to piss one more time too. Call it good night. 7 o'clock a.m. That ain't working. Well, whatever. Oh, wow. This phone is fucked. Alright. We're gonna call this a fucking good night.
Art.
Oh boy. Yeah, we're about to part ways, kid.
Pennsylvania.
Oh crap. That'll be interesting if that actually happens. Way too many freaking things open. This is a problem. Green Mojave. There. Okay, I got a PP again. Jeez. Oh, it's at 58%. Still give it another charge a little more. Part Pennsylvania. I don't have much to do on the video game. Okay, that's cool.
Yes, sir. Upstairs platform for the Silver Line. Looks like some male snack, turquoise sweater, blue jeans. Way back next to the mail.
PP one more time in this bottle. Empty the bottle at some point.
Jimmy 492 666. Correction, BK 863 7766. 63 rest.
Yeah. Alright. P. No spill. Yay. Deal with that later. A little less rain. You know, that's the fun part is I can do it. That. Yeesh. I guess I didn't have to hold it down so much. Yeah. Does it work?
Truth.
Truth. Wouldn't that be nice?
Undo.
Truth onto.
Collective $1 billion. Those people have until May 17th to submit tax returns for refund from 2020. The average refund is around $930.
Check this out. This is a time-lapse video showing a volcano in Iceland against the backdrop of the Northern Lights. So beautiful. The volcano there is continuing to erupt to a lesser extent than it did in January and February. All right, it is beautiful, but of course it can be dangerous.
Definitely. You don't want to be close to it, but from far away it is very majestic to see.
Mother Nature can be so just amazing and awesome, but there are times when we see the force like, rain.
Yeah.
Rain can cause a lot of damage, as we've seen locally. So hopefully everything in Southland will be peaceful.
We hope so.
Time right now is 7:11 coming up. Who would have ever thought AI could help you find your new best friend? But, here we are. See the high-tech way you can find your perfect match.
And we have some hopeful news to share about last Saturday's Pet of the Weekend.
Time out! Time out! Oh, what's the problem? I don't know, Mike. I know baseball, but this football stuff is killing me. Look, we're playing for Rotolo Chevrolet, the #1 Chevy store in California. We've got a huge selection and great service. Now go out there and do what you do best. Okay!
Hershiser takes the snap, and he's actually going to pitch the football. It works! Touchdown, Rotolo!
Come see what the fun is all about at Rotolo Chevrolet.
At Mint Mobile, we like to do the opposite of what Big Wireless does. They charge you a lot, we charge you a little. They put their names on arenas, we put ours on my lower back. So naturally, when they announced
Airplane
raising their prices due to inflation, we decided to deflate our prices due to not hating you. And if this were one of their ads, they'd end it here with a happy customer. So we'll end up with an angry goat. Oh, look at the angry goat.
Looks like it costs a fortune.
Actually, the Playscape sectional is just $9.99. Looks like it was crafted by a man.
Okay, because we had until 8 at 176.
Take a look outside.
Even at that 5022 on my screen.
Nothing that great. That's what it looks like outside at 7:13 a.m. Zombie.
You want me to reopen the incident?
Not that interesting.
And units unknown trouble. Person units at 1385 385 unknown trouble 1122 East 7th Street 1122 East 7th Street. The U.S. Post Office open number 1 line code 3 incident 913 RD 1307.
I'm gonna go take a nap. Y'all can watch the sunrise through this camera, I guess.
Drop.
By predicting personality types in dogs. These personality types are defined based on the behavioral attributes, not the breed, not the gender of the dog.
Using behavioral records of more than 70,000 dogs from the University of Pennsylvania, computer scientists from the University of East London developed an algorithm to classify canines into 5 groups with up to 99% accuracy. They found dogs fall into one of these categories: excitable and hyper-attached, anxious and fearful, aloof and predatory, reactive and assertive, and calm and agreeable.
This is sentient.
With this information in paw, researchers hope to eventually predict the best dogs for sniffing out drugs or guiding the blind.
If we have an idea about the dog personality in advance, we can select the right dog for the right job.
Or the right match for a family. A high-tech solution to finding the perfect pup, whatever the personality. Ian Lee, KCAL News.
Oh, cute little puppy. I know. People returning dogs to animal shelters here in the U.S. say behavioral issues were a factor. More successful adoptions. And speaking of, while our matchmaking skills might not be tied down, Saturday Birdie, a 2-year-old This sweet girl might be named Birdie, but we think she'll be a hole-in-one for anyone lucky enough to adopt her. As you can see, she's an active pup who's always ready to play some fetch or go on a hike, but that doesn't mean she doesn't love some cuddling. Volunteers say she's known to nearly knock people over because she just can't get close enough to them. So if you're looking for a new bestie, Birdie's your girl. Make her a part of your forever home today. She makes me want to sing bye, bye, Birdie. You have no idea what I'm singing. All right, we have some good news this morning. We introduced you to this sweet pup named Triton last weekend. And Pasadena Humane let us know he's on a trial adoption run, guys. So hopefully that becomes official soon. We'll keep you posted. Oh, Triton made us so happy with his little skips and tail wags. Yeah, we were saying, right? I know. Me and you, we had a good feeling about Triton. He's just so darn handsome. Look at that little smiling face. I love it. And I like to see Triton right behind me. I wish I could just hug you. I know. Yeah, give him a hug, Alex. Not y'all the same size. I know, right? You know what? I love to show you this, right? But I feel like I have to get to my dog, right, and show you the weather. Of course, I know a lot of people waking up this morning and are wondering, hey, what can we expect as far as the rain is concerned? I have you covered in every aspect here. Santa Monica, as we look live, we are seeing the raindrops on the lens out there, and it looks like there's a bird just right above the camera. I want to get to this. This is the live radar. So this is going to show us exactly where the rain is falling and where it is most intense. Now, we do have the flash flood warning. This is still in effect across the parts of the LA basin, from downtown LA to Compton, Long Beach, and all the way out to the Malibu coastline. So this is what this is until 8 o'clock this morning for periods of heavier rainfall. And here it is. We're seeing it right along the 405 freeway up across the Sepulveda Pass. Meanwhile, that steady rain is coming down in Santa Clarita, and it has been for the past hour or so. Seeing a heavier band of rain through Anaheim all the way down into Santa Ana right along the 5 freeway. And, of course, the city of San Fernando, Simi Valley along the 118 freeway dealing with that rain. Now, once we get up into the mountains, so as you make your way up the Grapevine, that turns into snow. So mountain snow, definitely a concern. That is something that you need to be aware of if you maybe have plans to travel through the mountains. It's probably not advised, just because we're dealing with not only heavy snow, but stronger winds too, and that is going to make travel extra difficult. Now, we have the flood watch. That is in effect not just today, but really through tomorrow afternoon too for all of Southern California. So flooding is a concern with the system moving through. The rain is going to be most steady this morning, and then it will taper off to showers as we head into this afternoon. Threat of thunderstorms as the atmosphere is going to destabilize. It is going to be wet still on Easter. I'm going to time this out for you hour by hour futurecast, and we will see the heavier rain move over Temecula and Hemet as we head through the morning
hours by lunchtime. It is still raining in Chino, and as we head up into the mountains, we're still talking about snow. Showers, that threat of showers will continue as we head into this afternoon and, of course, tonight and into tomorrow, too. So really, any plans that you have for Easter Sunday, probably just best to bring it inside. I wouldn't really want you to get any downpours doing any Easter egg hunts because, again, we have that threat of thunderstorms as we head into tomorrow. And any thunderstorms that develop, we could see hail, of course, thunder, lightning, brief heavy downpours possible with that as well, and strong winds. Otherwise, by early Monday, we are going to dry out. That system moved out of here, and we will see more sunshine. So really, the wet days today, tomorrow, slight chance early Monday. Guess what? We warm up by the middle of the week. Temperatures nearing 80 degrees across the Inland Empire, and then temperatures fall again as we head into the start of next weekend with another chance for rain heading into Friday. Back to you.
All right, Alex, thank you. Well, rain check for some Easter events across the region. The Rose Bowl canceled its annual Egg Bowl and Bunny Brunch, replacing it with the Hop into Spring event on Tuesday. Santa Anita Park this weekend egg hunt Saturday. And Huntington Beach has postponed Saturday's Family Fun Day until Saturday, April 27th. Well, even though we may have to wear some extra layers and maybe move our plans indoors, it doesn't mean we cannot have fun tomorrow.
That's right. That brings us to our question of the day. We want to know, how are you celebrating Easter? Let us know if the rain is affecting your plans. Send us your answers at KK News on X, formerly known as Twitter, and our KK News Facebook page. Share your answers throughout the morning.
All right, 7:20 on your Saturday morning coming up. The recent storms, along with California's wildfires, are making it harder to insure homes. How it's impacting the housing market.
And we want to take a live look at Crestline in the San Bernardino Mountains. All morning it's been raining and windy. We'll continue to bring you live weather updates throughout the morning.
57 from the other street. Can you reach out simplex?
The show-stopping BMW i4's electricity in its most powerful form. A perfect feature by telehandling, cutting-edge sophistication, and impressive range, and the power of over 500 horses stampeding at a whisper. It's 100% electric and 100% BMW. BMW, the ultimate electric driving machine. Hurry in to lease the 2024 BMW i4 eDrive 35 for $499 per month.
In my book, saving while shopping is a no-brainer, so I use Rakuten to get cash back while I'm book clubbing. Judging. With Rakuten, I get cash back over 3,500 stores. So that works. Well, stores use Rakuten to send them shoppers. Then, Rakuten shares that money with us in a check or PayPal payment. It's free and easy.
I think you're missing the plot.
And I think you're missing the cash back.
Judging.
Monitoring MVP service.
Car accident? At Jacoby Myers, when we get justice for you, it can make a big difference in your life. Here's what that means. Insurance offer, $35,000. The Jacoby Myers result, $500,000. Insurance offer, $0. Our result, Our result, $4.65 million. That's the difference experience makes. Jacoby and Myers, because everyone deserves justice.
We take her back and we hit him somewhere you'll never find. Psych! Put him everywhere. Grocery stores, supermarkets, gas stations, chiropractors' offices, bowling alleys, and grocery stores, which we already mentioned. Reese's.
A California woman says she was wrongly convicted of murdering her husband and pushed for a new examination of the evidence. 48 hours correspondent examination revealed.
Jane Dorsick spent 2 decades fighting for her freedom.
I thought truth and justice was at the front of everything, and it certainly has not been in my case.
48 Hours started following Jane's case in 2000 after her arrest for the murder of her husband, Bob Dorsick, who was found bludgeoned and strangled by the side of a road near their home.
He said he was going out for a jog.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
In the case presented at trial,
2325
for a job, Jane Dortick moved his body to where he was found after killing him in their bedroom. Investigators described finding blood all over the bedroom.
The evidence will show that all this blood that has been described to you, the observations made in this bedroom, that it was all sent out for DNA analysis and all came back Bob Dortick's blood.
In 2001, a jury found Jane Dortick guilty of murder. From prison, Jane spent years filing motions, asking for new testing of evidence. Working with Loyola Project for the Innocent, new testing was done, including of the blood in the bedroom. Jane's team said it revealed some of the spots were never tested. Others were not blood at all.
And joining me now with more is 48 Hours correspondent Aaron Moriarty. Now, Aaron, you followed this case and for so long, and it seemed to spend a lot of time with Jane inside her home, potentially the murder scene. What did you think when you actually met her?
Well, it's interesting, you know, Chris, we do stay on cases for a long time, but this one in particular, it stayed in my mind because I found Jane back then very credible. It was one of those very confusing cases. She told us, number one, she let us in her home. She interviewed me without an attorney being present. Anytime I wanted to talk to her, she would. She answered questions the way I thought I would if I had been wrongfully accused of something. But at the time, she said her husband went for a run, and then he was found dead along the road. But investigators are saying, no, the crime scene is in the bedroom. I really didn't know what to think. And so now, you know, flash forward to now when we realize with new testing that much of what the prosecutor said back at trial was just not accurate. It's very difficult to accept it or understand. Now, admittedly, we're talking about early 2000. DNA was very different back then. But there's one point where the prosecutor not in the courtroom said, all of this blood we're going to show you has been sent for DNA analysis and it belongs to Bob Dortick. And that just turned out not to be the case. Some of that blood wasn't blood. Some of it wasn't human blood, and some of it did not belong to Bob Dortick.
Yeah, so fascinating. I mean, what would the motive have been, according to prosecutors?
Well, we hear this a lot on 48 Hours, of course. Everyone knows that, you know, when somebody is murdered, you look at the spouse. Those were a couple who had been married for years. They had separated one time earlier, and the prosecution believed that Jane, who was the main earner, didn't want to pay her. She, of course, denied that, and there didn't seem to be real evidence of that at the time, but it's certainly something the jury could believe.
Yeah, and, you know, for Jane, what turned the case around?
It was Jane. You know, Jane from the beginning. That's what worried me. That's why this case has stayed in my head. Jane never gave up proclaiming innocent. She never, she ended up in jail and in prison. Her case and really made the difference, you know, got more testing and got her back into court.
507 Avenue.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to watching. And don't miss tonight's episode of 48 Hours at 10 o'clock right here on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus. We'll be right back.
When trucks are what you do truck money.
Gemini control. Can you see if ETN 49 can handle incident 0695, please?
49, come in. Investigation at 2449 Houston Free Boulevard at Starbucks. It's incident 695 NRD 1829. Watch 212 815, watch 2 code 30 Ranger 610 Province on Western Avenue with 1243. Council Trespass Suspect Incident 35 Urban Alchemy Emily.
Echo 6.
Roger.
Quick. Watch 3 12 conversation.
612, please. Demo live stream is logged off. Do you have the inside number of the location?
Treated.
Finland, Washington, code 7093 for Eagle 13.
Else.
63, can you show me routes at 776, please? Alright, there's something going on with your... I cannot make you at 10 on the call. Stand by. Can you go ahead and just my call and should be clearing the inbox? They're going to need a flatbed and advise them they're going to need to respond eastbound from Western 240th to the down pole and wire.
Okay, so bye.
15, 12, 15, come in. Team 12, 15, come in.
Troy 15, Flint.
Did they be notified about the down pole and dead wire?
From your room, self-investigation 9161 Howard 81st Street. Go to incident 989 North 1263. Info in.
FP5, correction, 31 here, G5, 6, on your call is Los West, understanding by view in 936. Five to three, email, thank you. Listen, information on the code 30 Banger 41 cents, Figueroa, information on the 9 answer.
Okay, Mary, please judge Mary.
Handle incident 0936.
West North Hospital, Cisco, Property for 13, and 31025 to San Antonio. RA-894 transported to Southern California Hospital in Culver City.
Sorry, Roger. Status.
Hello. DRT5, 12839 is responding. Normandy in exposition of 3770 Southwest.
Can I get the site name?
I would have site 8 coming for 399. $29, 30 minutes on tow.
2024. Oh, Texas Bell.
Square Trail 29D, typically has another lag. Initial of 851, have you arrived?
1095 South Main Street. Subject here another dash. Code 2 to 1023 and ID 1842. Put that on my stack.
Able to make contact with Sable on DOT 5.
Yeah. Another single VOTC, vehicles in red Camaro, number 223 and 1030, RD 1260.
Suspect now 348 180 Street, suspect now armed with tonight, code 301034, 1256, back for additional. If I start to rubbish money, go through from Elm Game, Crenshaw, and Manchester. Library. Three, 878 was used to there now. 348 plus 82nd Street, code 3, SL 1034, RG 1256. Peace. It says 348 West 82nd Street, vehicle cell phone 40 plus. Just right now at 348 West 82nd Street, identified.
go.
At 80th and Grand. Full 7-3, it's my area. All handle from the station. 3 is code 6. All units over 67 calling code 3 from Sterling Station to 348 West 87th Street. Are you close enough? Close enough for you, sir? Witness. Suspect and PR are northbound Grand from our current location on 82nd. We'll be doing early. I'm not is the suspect is still armed. Go ahead. Usually closes from 7. 7 Roger. Okay, so there's shift available. Also, 6-9. Any area that belongs to range of the frequency for AW suspects are now 348 West 82nd Street. Yes, for 2 days and the areas are down due to weather they're monitoring.
Southwest. Hello?
Four, 237 Northwest, 311, 449. Boulevard of Wells Fargo, into 1048, RE 397.
Last call.
Attending the first stop medical symptom for being assigned outside of the vision identified. We want to read 177 to empty with the investigation at 916 have with 31st Street. Let's go to 99, that'll be 1256.
1031 Rush.
For the ambulance death investigation 77, do you have any TA by any chance? But unit information only on the stolen vehicle taken from 872 Cross Avenue. Vehicle taken is a black 2021 GMC Acadia, license plate 8 Victor Adam Lincoln 6318. Victor Adam Lincoln 631. Information only on incident 1053. Did you receive?
And can you let DOT know all lights are out in all directions on Adams and Normandy?
13 direction.
15, Halldale and Adams lights are out as well.
And I'll go in as well. Emma said investigation 161 West 209 Street Code 271 therefore. Street and 1024 RD1215. Number 10 to 1233 65th Place, Incident 138 RD1235. Your PR is stepping out. He advised the entrance is off the left turn. Enter through the gate. He's a male, black, 62 years, blue shirt and jean shorts. For courtyard. You'll get notified for the trailing. Southwest Unit handle incident 1097, code 3, Southwest Supervisor respond code 2. For the code 3 card. Innocent 381, respond code 3, incident 1097. We want to handle incident 1097, code 3. Code 3 from Jefferson and Walton. You want to respond to incident 1097 from Jefferson and Walton. You're responding code 2 at the office. Good morning. Brother. I was responding with 81. Brother. Level 90, come in. Okay, 1 watch 3, end of watch. Still working. Roll 3. Seven infinite 1034. Can you show me a call at 9315 First apartment number 101? Yeah. One, you can show code for this time. No evidence of trouble. Can you try to contact the PO, or it appears to be a PO address, and you can tell 20? Code for incident 109. Response 3-1, there was no callback received. Hey, Roger. 17, Paramount to me.
I'm sensing, make contact with it.
DDW suspected now 10 in Jersey, 10 in Jersey, suspect vehicle dark green, Volvo X60, license plate 9 Adam John Mary 678, 9 Adam John Mary 670, female white, 50 to 60 years, black hat, purple shirt, cargo pants, found in the boots, suspect hit, passerby, and threatening to run people over. Code 3 incident 1132, RD 159. Roger, 373 to Jersey. $36,
73 from Southwest. Seven off. The Tri-Lights are all out from Vermont to Normandy on Jefferson. As well. 55 Russ. Cancel 73 off incident 1050. And then to miss my area on handle. Handle. 10951 South Main, suspecting custody. All over the back. And a 4-11. 3 code 64 South Main, Jefferson 399 repeat. Code 73 call. Roman start please. Perfect. Suspect is male Hispanic, 50 years, one of blue for a gray short discussion, 1144, 1802.
wind 413 East 7th Street, 413 East 7th Street, the Limit Hotel, Unit 414. 3 mile hurt, screaming, possibly being assaulted, heard only, code 3, incident 114638 166. 403 South Figueroa Street, code 1135 RD 1208. Female with mental illness 6576 West Boulevard, code 1136 RD 1241. Family dispute 1418 West 55th Street, incident 1024 RD 1215. Non-urgent dispute 1233 West 65th Place, incident 1088 RD 1245.
Call over and give their location. There's no windshield, etc. Call aboard. Sheriff's report that. I'll know this crime. Suspect GUA.
GUA. 70, 17, and 415, Mata 4403, South Figaro Street, code 21135, RD 1208. Email with Manta 6.76 West Boulevard, code 211. 10206 South Main Street. Suspect is another child. Code 3 incident 1171 or 1822. Stand by for additional. 57 incident 1034. Off of Century and Compton. Century and Compton to 10206 South Main Street. Roger, thank you. Maintain 383 additional your possible letter domestic violence 10206 South Main Street. The PR had locked herself in the restroom when the suspect started to break in. A possible struggle was heard in the background, line disconnected. The PR is pregnant, no further. It's additional 101171. All lines are going to be on all directions on Jefferson and Normandy and Jefferson and Anchor. Your CSI was notified. Street, 414. Man 4403, South Figaro Street, code 20135, RD 1208. Right time down female with mental illness, 6576 West Boulevard, code 20136, RD 1241. First in Figueroa, 101st in Figueroa. See the victim in a gray 2016 Nissan Rogue, accessory vehicle, a black Jeep Cherokee, classing unknown direction, codes remain same, 71821. It is now an AEW investigation. The weapon used was the guns. The incident occurred on Thursday. A3 additional your possible battery domestic. On callback, the PR entered and disconnected. It's additional 1171. 303 from Redwood Heating, Clay Shot 200, but
TL 25, I would respond to LDA call from South Fire Station.
One 135 RD 2 times out. Female with mental illness. 6576 West Boulevard. Go to 1136 RD 1241 before being assigned into the division. Identify.
97 Roger. Are you 18997 or 18817? 18997 is out to southeast. Okay. Session CW suspect now 323 East High Street, 3 suspect male black 34 years 62 thin build, no discussion is auto with machete, big John doors, so north. Stops the floor, code 3, incident 1181 or 147. Here's where my location. 987 Tinker. Play. Thank you. Another fire.
Elemental owner 6576 West Boulevard, code 210113630 1241 before being outside that subdivision, identify. Wave 3, cancel close 4, no, thanks for trouble. Yes, code 410206 South Main Street, Elemental.